Oh, or hi chat, welcome to another stream. I forgot to click record. So you get 2 hi chats today, even 3. How are we all doing today? It is December 1st of 2025. We're back for yet another stream. We're gonna be doing Advent of Code today. I know I'm late doing Advent of Code, but it's okay. There's no points anymore, so we can do it whenever we want, which is the best part. I don't need to... Man, I can't believe I used to live in Pacific time while living in Eastern time. I guess that's ambiguous, but you know what I mean. Just so I could do Advent of Code streams. But now I don't have to do that. But I guess this would have been the year to do it, right? No employment obligations, so do whatever the fuck you want. Sadiq, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for reminding me to open up my dashboard. I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. There we go. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Major Tanya was first today. Hello, hello. Particularly Pythonic is also here. Kagsit is also here. We'll do your pull request in a bit too. Once we get through at least the Python. Why did I say Python so weird? Advent of Code stuffs. And then we'll take a look at your bot pull request. Moomy's here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Roll Adrian's hello, hello. Been a bit. Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, we might do sequel. Especially because there's only 12 years this year, so 12 years, 12 days this year. Holy fuck, we're off to a grand start on the critical thinking path. You know, 12 years per year, the best. Only 12 days this year, so there's more opportunity for me to do all of them in SQLite. Mr. Swats is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Although difficulty curve might obviate that. Kevin's also here. Hello, hello. Flush38, welcome back. Sadiq, welcome to the stream. Kevin says, doing AOC this morning was such a blast. I fucking love it. Yeah, AOC is amazing. In fact, I just did, right before the stream started, my yearly tradition of supporting Advent of Code. And if you also like Advent of Code, consider becoming an AOC++ supporter. I'm not sponsored in any way. I just like the thing, so make it happen. Also, I am glad this year that Eric is no longer accepting crypto. So props to Eric for no longer accepting crypto. That he might have done that last year. I only just noticed and remembered. So the math is mathing already. It's true. And then he had a sip of the old moonshine before stream. No, I've just been hanging out. You know. You might have to leave the stream to avoid spoilers. Oh no, not sponsored but sponsoring. Yes, precisely. Okay, so. I have not set up a repo for this year, so we're gonna do that. I do have my cookie already, so hopefully do not show. Hopefully I follow this. Also, I don't know if I put something else on my clipboard, so let's put something else on my clipboard. Movie says I'm way too broke to be donating this year. Fair enough. Fair enough. Kind of know that feel. No, I'm not broke, but I don't currently have a stable income. Did I bring cookies for the rest of us? I actually haven't made cookies this year. For this holiday season, I've made cookies this year. But I will maybe be doing that at some point. We'll see. Okay, let's clone an old one and start from there, since that seems to be what I did last year. AOC 2024, and we will go to Le GitHub and make a new repo. Did I archive the 2024 one? We're gonna find out. I did. Perfect. Okay, let's, oh shit. Let's copy this. Don't copy that floppy. New repository. Me. And this. Nope. Here. And public. What if you were just like, hey Copilot, solve all of Anthony code for me? Oh, god damn it. Truly end times. All right, then we gotta go in here. Oh, this is a new one. We don't need wikis, don't need issues. Sure, we can leave sponsorship. Not that anyone's gonna sponsor my fucking advent of code repo. We don't need projects. We're not gonna be doing any merge pull requests, but I'll check the box anyway. Neat. All right, so let's clone this one too. Do the funny from yesterday again. What could go wrong? I don't even remember what the funny from yesterday was. Kevin says, I'll sponsor it. You'll get 1 beer for every Janet solution you write. Oh boy. Learn a functional language, which I don't know, and then learn a programming language that I don't know for a beer. That actually doesn't seem like that bad of a deal, you know? 24 beers, I know, right? A twofer? Does that include day 12 part 2, Kevin? I also have to do other stuff today because I have to get something done literally today because it's sort of due tomorrow for the jaseci stuff. So I gotta get my repo size stuff done today. I can't be working on it anymore. I'm giving my own personal limit to it. So I don't know how much AOC we're gonna do after doing today's one, but we'll see. Mrs. Swats, gotta go to work. Well, thank you for stopping by. Oh, to the GitHub, the Copilot box. Yeah. Simply Scott says, are you still AOCing? Yeah, stream just started. We're like 7 minutes in. I haven't even looked at the problem yet. I'll get 1 per day. Okay. So I need to solve 2 problems per beer. And since I can't ship you beer, I'll ship you dollars. Fair enough. The AOC link is still 2024. God fucking damn it. I had 1 goddamn job, which was to change the link. Does it not show up here? All right, it'll show up when we make a commit. It's fine. Well, I guess we're gonna do that. God damn it. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm not in the zone. It's gonna be a goofy stream, I guess. All right, let's get that empty root commit going so I can fix the description. God damn it. I like how you can have a description and a website URL, but you can also just put the website URL in the description. But thank you for that, Addison. Appreciate it. The beer amount will increase linearly as you progress, though. Okay, understand. Simply Scott says, I didn't sleep last night. We'll avoid the advent of code spoilers for now. Have a good one. Well, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. All good to remain unspoiled. Kegsit says, I'll look into your PR next stream. I said I'd do it after AOC. I promise. All right. What all of this do we need to copy over? Activate. Deactivate. Is that gonna copy the symlink? I don't know. We'll just yeah, we'll copy it, see what happens. What happens if you copy a symlink? Does it copy the destination or does it copy the link? I would hope it copied the link, but we're about to find out. Recommit config.yaml readme day 00. Obviously not the days themselves. Requirements setup.cfg support source to here. Sweet, it did copy the symlink. That's exactly what we wanted. Let's updog a bit. I get it, you're against pronouns? God damn it. Person who hasn't solved today's puzzle, day one is so easy. It usually is, so that usually means that we'll get to what you would like me to do soon enough. Ooh, we're already, oh yes, this does nothing anymore. So we can do that. I have already set it to 3.12 plus, which I guess makes sense because we were using this version of Ubuntu last year. So that's cool. I know, don't run get dot. Let's make sure that we've got what we want in here. Obviously, we need to update this. Yup. That is correct. Let's see if we can avoid Z3 this year. We'll find out. Looks fine. Ooh. I'm gonna leave the name of this script, even though... Actually, I think, now that I think about it, I bet this asserts that the day is 25, yeah. Do we think day 12 part 2 is gonna be... I think I'll just leave it for now. We'll get to it when we get to it. We'll get to it when we get to it. Yeah, surely that's fine. Got tests, apparently. Cool. Initial commit. Yes. Don't run get add dot, does it anyway? Yeah, exactly. Person who doesn't do AOC, wow, 20 minutes of stream and not even done with day 30, wow. I mean, stream has been live for 20 minutes. I've only been live for 13. Lumi says, I would guess day 12 part 2 is a real problem this time. That's sort of my guess too, which is why I'm just sort of leaving that code. We'll see what happens. My AOC video is outdated, true. It probably says 25 days. Does this mean I have to re-record it? Nah. Hey, the Devil Kid, 5 stream streak is true. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let's pretend like we're solving this live, I guess. Where we would cp-r day 0 to day 1. And, oh, I forgot to make the virtual env. Yes, pip install requirements. I seem to remember the editable install will be fucky, but we will see. Hooray. All right. Oh, we gotta move AOCM do not show to .env here. It is get ignored as intended. And let's run a thing. All right, looks like a maze puzzle. Bum, 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 bum. Do I read the lore or do I go fast, chat? We'll read the lore. Uh-oh, they've discovered project management. We're never gonna save Christmas. How are we gonna save Christmas if they've discovered project management? No! Fuck, the elves know what story points are! We're done for! Do you think the elves know about scrolling Reddit for 8 hours a day? None of them have any time left. Oh, they ran out of their point budget. Oh shit. The elves have their internal fork of Kubernetes? Are you trying? Are you trying to trigger PTSD, Kingsit? I've been there! Oh, fuck. God damn it. Uncle Scientist, hello, hello. What was your name? Was that your Twitch channel before? I remember a different uncle. But welcome, welcome. How you doing? And Site tells a story on its own? Yeah. Yeah, let's just say Lyft did some wild shit. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we got a password. Password's locked in the safe. Safe has a dial with an arrow on it. 0 to 99 in order. As you turn the dial, it makes a small click. Click. As it reaches each number. Sequence of rotations, 1 per line, which tells you how to open the safe. The rotation starts with an L or R. Indicates whether the rotation should be to the left or to the right. Then the rotation has a distance value, which indicates how many clicks the dial should be rotated in that direction. Okay, so it's a little modular arithmetic. Patrick OMG says, too many hours in Jira? Why does the music sound loud today? It looks to be about the right volume. Unless Google changed the YouTube volume now. That's always possible. So if the dial were pointing 11, a rotation of right 8 would cause the dial to point to 19. After that, a rotation of L19 would cause it to point to 0. So there is a 0. Because the dial is a circle, turning left from 0 1 click makes it go to 99. Okay, so simple modular arithmetic. Although, I always forget whether Python has wraparound mod. It does. Cool. So this is actually super convenient. There are other languages where -1 mod 100 is just -1. Or broken ones where it's something even worse. But this fact is quite helpful. So this is super easy. Dial starts at 50. I do like when Eric hides these little facts in the middle and doesn't bold them. This is totally classic Eric. Like, you would read the whole thing, you would speed read the whole thing, miss this important fact, and then be frustrated at your solution for hours. S1 Cube, hello, hello, how you doing? Flesh says in JavaScript. Ah, yes. Mumi's using Chapel. Chapel. I don't know how to pronounce that. Where you have the negative mod problem, yes. I seem to remember SQLite also has this problem. I actually don't even know if it has mod. Yeah, SQLite has this problem. So I seem to remember last time I wrote my own like positive mod. Like, I think what I ended up doing is like plus 100 times 100 or something, just to like force it to be positive mod in case it didn't really worry. But right, I think so I didn't have to worry about it. But I mean, I could have probably just done a plus 100 if these numbers are small enough, which it looks like they are. So Password is the number of times the dial is left pointing at 0 after any rotation in the sequence. Okay, so it's kind of easy. Kind of easy. Okay, so we want this version of the CODs. We can do this and sign equals line 0 equals r left. Yeah. And we can do this, and then we can say pause plus equals, well, we could probably just do pause equals pause plus sign times num mod 100. If pause is 0, then count equals 0. Something like this. I would probably do it like this because we don't actually need that. I don't know, something like this. Make sure linters are working. Holla holla, we them boys. Hey, old Woosa's here. Pegasus says test. Wait, what? Commands work with a dot too? Yes. Yeah. Twitch's IRC is a little funky. A little funky. Holla holla, we them boys says, are you drinking any stouts today? I am not. I don't have a beer today. How does this work? This is how my script works, if I remember correctly. We'll try it out. We can even gamble on these. We can even gamble on these, chat. We'll do a little 30-second gamble. Although I'm pretty sure everyone knows this is correct. So, is this correct? Yes. No. 30 seconds. All right. Good luck with your gamble, chat. Good luck with your gamble. Let's go gambling. It's a gambling stream now, chat. You're French, so you can't gamble. Get wrecked, nerd. Risa says, if I lived in the same city as you, I would bring you an Advent of Beer calendar. Well, that'd be kind of fun. It doesn't show up. All right. Ta-da! Prediction success. Two people lost 10 points. Of course it's correct. How dare you doubt me? Oh, it's just the pop-up that doesn't show? All right, on to part 2. You sure that's the right password, but the door won't open? Of course not. Please use password method OX434C49434B until further notice. Shit. Not the OX434C49434B. No! How dare it? Okay. You're supposed to count the number of times any click causes the dial to point to 0, regardless of whether it happens during a rotation or at the end of one. I see. So we have to figure out whether we pass 0. We figure out if we pass 0. So that's a fun one. Okay, so the example becomes 6 now. So immediately I want to check the input for something. Yes, okay. I was like, how many times, like, if the numbers are all less than 100, you can cheese this problem. But because Eric has ones that are larger than 100, we cannot cheese it in the way that I was thinking of cheesing it. But we can still sort of cheese it in the way I was thinking of cheesing it, but in a fun way. In a fun way. Bet 1000 got 2 extra points. Hey-oh. Oh, the devil kid, you were the other doubter. Okay, so my initial thought was like, find the start point, find the end point, see if zero's in the middle. Which works if it's less than 100. And it sort of works with the larger numbers too, because you can just remove the higher number, I believe, and this will work fine. I don't think we actually have a test case with big number in it, so we're gonna add another test case that just does that. You weren't a doubter, just a gambler, fair enough. So I think if we do L550, we should expect 6 as well, as just like a very simple example that I think will exercise the case that I'm worried about. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the first dumb idea that I have and go from there. Count plus equals. Kevin says I have my Genet solution and a cursed Ruby solution. I'd like to share when you're done. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we know any big numbers will get their count updated. Wait, I don't think my idea super works here. Yeah, Eric probably won't visit during the day, but he does at unlock usually. Sparkly Dark Matter, hello, hello. How you doing? So my initial idea was like, oh yeah, just check if bigger, smaller. I guess I could just check it with like I didn't want branching based on left and right. So I'm gonna write a bad solution that I know works, and then I'll think about it a little bit more. Yeah. If line 0 equals L, moving to the left, so we're subtracting, so pos equals, I guess we can just do pos minus equals num. If pos less than or equal to 0, then count plus equals 1. This is my initial thought on how to do this. I don't really super like this here. But is it the worst? Is it the worst? I don't know. Cursed solutions are fun. Kexus says, I want to implement a cursed expensive solution with a circular buffer. I mean, that actually probably wouldn't be that bad. You just fucking simulate every click and it would do the thing. I guess we don't need those anymore. You could simulate every single click and it would work. It would be kind of slow. Maybe that's how I'll do it in SQLite, because that'll be the gross one. Rask says, did AI kill Advent of Code? I don't think it's dead. We're doing it. It's just different now. It's just different now. And in a lot of ways, I think it's better. I think it's better this way. It was nice when there were points and it was competitive and whatever, but yeah. Emma! Thank you for the resub at 67 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. There is a bug with this. There is a bug with this, which I'm curious if our input has this problem. We don't have any 0 rotations. Do we have any... let's see. It would be... We don't have any... Okay, there is a bug with this. there is a bug with this. Not with this half, but with this half. So does it say it has to be a positive number first off? The distance. Okay, so the distance is 0. There's technically a few bugs here. So let's put those. So this should only do 1, because this click doesn't actually do anything. And similarly, this should be 2. But I believe my code will put 3 for this and 2 for this. Yeah. Rest says, competitive leaderboard was a terrible thing for my morning routine in December. 5 a.m. here. 5 a.m. is not as bad as exactly midnight, I feel like. Because you just wake up early, and that's okay. Cheating on Advent of Code for street cred has got to be the saddest waste of time ever. You are 100% correct, Baldy. 100% correct. McCablon, hello, hello. Joining from public transit to not lose my streak. Ayo. Nice, nice. Yeah. I think these are broken with my current solution. And indeed, well, actually, the test input's broken too. So we got multiple things to fix here, which is surprising. You know, these are. Did we get a new test input? Well, the same rotation as above example. What did I just get a notification for? Holiday hoopla. No fucking know. Cheating on ASC takes the fun of it. True, true. Okay, so we got multiple things to fix. Not just the edge cases, but also apparently the initial solution's just wrong. I feel like this part's fine. Let's R48. Okay, so it's definitely not that line. Let's figure out what I fucked up here. Oh. No, that seems right. Pause should always be positive when it starts. Oh. I guess if it lands on 0, right, if it lands on 0, we would double count it. I'm surprised my simplification doesn't work. How do we make it work? How do we make it work? I guess we could say we could get previous pause and figure it out from there. So we could say this. This will always be true in the positive direction because it would always get modded down. That's super annoying. It's kind of annoying. But it's nice that the input catches that for us. I think that also does not fix our second bug. It does not fix our second bug. Why do we believe it's 3? Oh, because it does the full rotation and then nothing else. So this is gonna look really ugly. This is just hideous. This fixes the problem, but I don't like it. Like this big ball of complexity surely doesn't need to be this complicated. I feel like I'm missing something simple here. But that's the thing about software, and I think about interviewing as well, is like you should always aim to get it working first, and then you can always improve on it later. These being different is sort of funny. And we can also just do the full simulation, which is not as fun, but Rise says, but cheating was not possible for AI, at least not in worldwide leaderboard. I mean, you still could kind of cheat. Like if you were watching someone's solution, you could copy it, but streamers were supposed to stream with stream delay. I never did. But yeah. Kingsley says, I fixed the module loading error by clearing Twitch data and relogging. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't like this, but I think it works. I mean, we can do a little prediction now. Prediction. Start the prediction. See, we're doing 30-second ones today. I think we'll try a really bad solution in. I mean, because this problem is small enough to just simulate it. I think. Well, maybe not. I was gonna say we just generate every row in a table and select the count word 0. Ain't no way that mess works first try. Mumi's a doubter. I have tests though. Wow, we actually have people both. We have 8 doubters and 3 yesers. Huh. Huh. All right. Oops. I mean, the test passed, so. Moment of truth. Doubters lose. Doubters lose again. Doubters lose again. The if num smells, but it works is true. Kevin says I'm a yes man. Easy. Mumi says unbelievable. Free money. Yeah. Yep. Easy. Oh no, I ran get out dot again. Day one. I hate my solution here. When my colleagues writes terrible code but it passes the end-to-end test. Oh, you only lost 10. It's fine. I mean, logically, all parts of this code make sense. Like, we get to see Kevin's cursed Ruby now. All right, here we go. Why? I do like the LR textual replacement. That is kind of nice. Probably could have thought of that. Maybe I'm getting sick. Maybe that's why the brain is frogging around. All right, what does the first line do? Oh, I guess the second line is part 1. I'm sneezing a lot today. All right. R O plus equals R divided by D. What the fuck is this shit? What is this goddamn operator? Three-way comparison? What is it three-weighing with? Oh, it returns negative, 0, or 1. Got it. Got it. It's like the comp CMP in Python 2. So 0 times 100 minus. All right, some crazy maths going on here. I'm curious if yours passes my aggressive tests. I think it does, just because of the way that it is. How do I run this with input? Yeah, that seems fine. Bling string. Oh shit! I found a bug in your code, Kevin. You divided by 0, buddy. Oh shit! Oh, small r. You still divided by 0. Womp womp. The problem didn't say there's no 0. It just says indicates how many clicks. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just trolling. It doesn't say that 0 is forbidden, for what it's worth, but I doubt anyone's actually handling that, so it's fine. Okay, as promised, we're gonna review Kexit's pull request. As promised. Logically, it should be though. Well, it says the number of clicks, and the number of clicks could you can't have a -1, but you could move it right 0. You could twist it, but not at all. But the solution is, yeah, like Ras says, the solution is pretty cool. Oh, am I gonna have to squash your pet, Kexit? All right, what do we got here? Well, we got cast, which is, we're off to a great start. Wait, I thought I told you you gotta change this to async. It's not gonna be 69 lines anymore, Kexit. You made the function async, but that didn't change the actual... You didn't change the implementation. Oh yes, yes, right. I forgot how this thing works. If pronouns is none, no, not the none pronouns. You'll fix it right after, it's all good. Squash your commits too. Thank you. Okay, so we sort of have two choices right now. Well, we sort of don't. I should work on the repo squashing. I guess I don't have to work on it on stream, in theory. All right, we're doing a poll then. I already know what the poll result's gonna be. The poll is simply the formality. What do... All right. You can no longer allow bits for polls. That's probably a good thing. I feel like that was a super predatory feature when it existed on Twitch. That you could spend bits to spend bits to rig a poll. Wow. I'm kind of surprised by the votes so far. Is it because I put the smiley face there? Also, not many of you are voting. Vote in the poll. Vote. There's only 4 of you deciding the fate of the stream. For the other 90 that are here. Oh shit. Are you gonna tie it? No. Okay, it's changing. This is what I'm pretty sure people wanted. What a statement about democracy. You goddamn right, particularly Pythonic. No. God fucking damn it. Son of a bitch! Why'd you tie it? Now I have to use my brain to pick one? You forgot to vote? Wow. Also a statement about democracy. Okay. We're gonna do SQLite. For 2 reasons. One, I just realized that the script that I wrote to do the repo rewriting is on the other computer. And so when I get up to fill up my water, I will copy it somewhere that I can access it. But until then, we're gonna write some SQLite. There's an online wheel. Yeah, I know. I could fucking flip a coin. I could be like, oh, flip me a coin, and heads is... How do you do it anymore? There we go. And be like, heads is doing that for the code, and do it like this, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's whatever. Okay, I don't even remember how these are structured. I didn't do any in SQL last year. Oh, right. Yeah, last year was rough, just in general. Or did I name them .SQLite? What is this? What is fucking I2.text? What are you? How did you get checked in? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I didn't do any in alternative languages last year. The sudo says, what are we doing? Uh-oh, we're gonna have so many sudos in chat. Welcome back. How you doing? Well, or not welcome back. No, you're a different sudo. Welcome to the stream. My brain is all over the place. Rash says, I was telling my team there's some crazy dude that did it in SQLite was searching your repos. Yeah, I guess not 2024. I know I did at least one in 2023. So we'll do one of those. Shirley? Really? It's been a rough couple of years, chat. Really? There we go. Okay. Less. Yeah. I seem to remember this is split by new lines. This is lines per input. So let's start with that. Part 1 dot SQLite dot SQL. Yes. So it did not work. Oh, trim just removes the bottom one, so I gotta actually still do the fucking line by line nonsense. Did I do one? Did I do one where the lines just get split for me, or did I just... No, I did it manually. Okay, well, the input is just one giant blob. That's fine too. Yeah, I guess I haven't done SQLite since 2022. Yeah. I mean, I know 2023, like, I was super busy with life, and then 2024 is depressed. So that contributed, I guess. White space must be cool on stream. Can't read your code. True. Emma says, just had somebody randomly DM me on Discord, no common servers, and harass me and call me a slur. That's fucked up. They must really hate Rust. Could have sworn you did one last year, right? Apparently not. Okay, so I gotta remember how to do this stuff again. So I think Ashley, oh, how's it going? We love AOC. Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah. AOC is not good for the mental health. No, AOC is great for the mental health. Mental health is not good for anything else. Or poor mental health is not good for doing anything else. Yeah. AOC was a lot of fun last year. It's a lot of fun every year. I love it. It's so good. Okay. So, I want to see, did I do my stupid mod trick in any of these? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, light queries. So I actually want to find white space around this because I assume I formatted nicely. I guess I didn't do any fun mod tricks in this one. Yeah, let's see if I used the mod trick in the older ones. God, how far back? Actually, you know what, Kevin? I think you're right. I think I did do one last year because we went back and did older advent of codes. And I'm pretty sure I did a SQL in one of those. I'm so glad I'm going to learn new cool SQL tricks this year. I don't know that these are applicable to anything. Yeah, I didn't do it there either. Yeah, I guess we just never really dealt with negative mod, which is fun. Okay, but I think I'm gonna just straight port my current solution, which doesn't actually seem that hard. Like, it's really just like iterate bits. I forget if we have a parse int. I don't actually, do we even need a parse int? Surely we do. It's been a while since I can hold my head up high. What? All right, we need to be in 2022. Let's see. Surely I parsed something here. Yeah, I didn't convert. I didn't do any conversion here. N plus subster, so it's squishy numbers. You can just add numbers and strings. I guess I could have just checked. Select 3 plus 59. Wow, it's JavaScript all over again. Okay, so we need to parse our inputs. So let's look at the general pattern that I use, which is the with recursive thing, part 1. And I basically follow the same pattern every time. So I guess we can just make a table that's just positions, yeah. Why does this look like it's highlighted as a keyword? I don't know. Pause int, and then with recursive, this is our CTE. We will have pause. We really don't need to record anything else, and rest as, and then we'll select 50. It's interesting that I stripped we can't see it, but it's interesting that I start by stripping the new line and then adding it. I guess that makes it consistent. But select 50, and then we need to select the input. Select. I guess we'll do the same thing, even though it doesn't really matter. We'll just make it consistent. It makes it easier to copy paste it, I guess. All right, so initial case, union all, and then the rest of them. So we basically need to check whether it's L or R. We can actually just so we don't even need to do that. We can use the replace trick. Replace. I don't remember how it works. L empty string. Well, L should be -1, but obviously it does not work like that. So it's string replacement. Yes, okay. So we actually need to replace this with -1 with negative and R with empty string. Unfortunately, this expression is going to get really ugly. But 100 billion deployed SQLites and install just JavaScript number logic is true. Biswikalolo, Anthony of Code. Who's that? Same line on the top on the left window as true. Yeah. Writing SQL in all caps is God intended. 100%. All the keywords got to be all caps. Just ignore these. even though the shift key is the worst key on the keyboard, and I guess technically care should probably be capitalized, but I don't brain it that way. Okay, so we need to, this is not a good one to copy from. This is what we want for our continuation here. So that's the second column here. So we got to get the first column. The first column is going to be math and then mod. So we can do nn.pause plus we need to get that substring substr nn.rest. Find the inster. Find the new line. So this is the line. And then we got to we gotta do the replace that we talked about. So we gotta do replace this and L with minus. And we also have to replace R with empty string. And then we have to do our mod trick, where we're just gonna add large number to make sure it's positive, and then mod 100. And then finally, we're gonna do select count 1 from positions where pos equals 0. And then that should be, let's see, what does my part 1 look like? Parse error. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, there's a parse error. Right, no trailing commas because this is a cursed language. But also missing commas. Wow, the error message has gotten better here. This parenthesis is not doing anything. Near the insert. Oh, we need from and in. We need the termination condition. Forgot that bit. That's still not it. Let's need an extra parentheses. Ta-da! Is my shirt an advent of code colors intentionally? It's not really advent of code colors. It's blue with white. Unless that's what the theme is this year. I see N and I think PyTorch? Nah. No Gamba. I mean, it was really like once I got past the syntax errors. So I kind of want to do part 2 in a really dumb way. Like an exceedingly dumb way. But I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna do part 2 in Python in a dumb way. And that'll kind of give me an idea on whether SQLite will even succeed at it. we're gonna do the real dumb way. Pause plus equals sign. If pause is equal to 0, then count plus equals 1. I guess we could even say we'll kind of have to do it like this. Like, is this going to be too slow? I mean, it's day 1. There's no way, right? 0. Oh, because I did plus equals. Okay. So this tells me that yes, we can do it the dumb way in SQLite. Davey says, hello, everyday streams for Advent of Code? Maybe. I won't say no. Actually, I will say no, because there is definitely a day where I will not be here. Oh wait, unless? Unless? What day is this on? Correct. I will not be able to do a stream next week for one of the days, so that's not gonna work. Unless is a Ruby keyword, not Python. That's true. Unless ... Okay, yeah. So given I figured out that we can do the dumb way in Python, we can definitely do the dumb way in SQLite. And I think it will look nicer. The result will look nicer. Yeah. We're basically gonna implement the same shit but in SQLite. Sign rem rest. Yeah. So we can just say 1 0 this. Is that even how I want to do this? It will technically miscount the number of times it's at 50 because this will get rimmed out, but maybe that's fine. Maybe I don't actually need this. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. All right, so case nn dot rem when 0. Yeah, this will, okay, yeah, we will remove those out. And then dot pause plus sign. Okay, so this is our update. When the remainder is 0, then it is just the position repeated again. Otherwise, it is we want it to continue if we have a remainder or there is rest. So nn.rem does not equal 0 or yeah. Fuad says, hey man, love your content. Learned a lot of Python stuff from watching videos. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna add unless to C Python. No, we don't need that shit. Case. How are you supposed to actually indent these? Something like this. I hate the, oh my god. I hate the SQLite REPL. So I think one argument is one indexed. So I actually want 2, 1? No, 1, 1? Yeah, to get the first character. I guess. So this is the sign bit. And in dot sign. So when we've run out of remainder, we grab the new remainder. Otherwise, we just preserve it. When the remainder is 0, then we get the rest of the line, which we have here. It's interesting that I put substr 0 here. I'm pretty sure substr 0 and 1 work the same way. I hate that. What the fuck? Why did I put substr 0 then? What? Now I'm even more confused. Oh, because it's start and length. Wait, but... Why is 0 and a length of 2? What? What? Can't wait to see the yearly spike in Google search for Dijkstra's algorithm. True. Do you have any plan to do 1BRC in Python? Probably not. I don't even know what it is, but probably not. 1 billion row challenge. Yeah, I have no reason to do this. But it's also probably just literally sum is not that hard. Chunked sum or whatever. Okay, when the remainder is gone, we need to select the number. And we can do that. Fucking what? Is it start and end? What is the fucking substr method? Substr 3. Wait, there's substr and substring? What are your difference? Oh, they're the same. Bless. With the y character and z characters long, if z is omitted, then substr returns all characters. Leftmost character is number 1. If y is negative, What? Okay, I think what I want is subster nn.rest 2. Right, but there's no way to put a fucking new line in SQL literals that I know of. Is this correct? Or do I not remember? Oh, that's... What's the fucking concat? Oh, double pipe. Double pipe. What? How the fuck? Why? Yeah, I don't know what the zero is. The zero's funky. I fucking hate the Python discourse website. Half the new users just use LLMs to write their messages. Oh, yeah. It's wild, isn't it? Yeah, Flash Store, the Python went fine, so we're doing SQL because I said I would, and I'm forgetting how things work. Z is the position or the length? Z is the length. So we actually want -1. Well, obviously not there. -1. So why did a length of... Oh, I'm just dumb. I didn't see this extra new line here. I think actually I want -2. Because there was a new line character there. Okay. Obviously. 10 -2. That'll get the number component. Else nn.rem -1. Here's our actual loop update. And is that fucking it? Oh no, we gotta do this bit here. Also, so yeah, probably do with fewer state variables, but this is, I think, the most obvious port of the other one. I guess we could do a gamble. Let me get the syntax correct first. Yes, apparently it cannot read from dev null. Or it can't read from... Well, I think that ruins our... I guess it just doesn't work for an empty file. Why doesn't it work for an empty file? Because it adds a new line, and then some of these become empty strings. That's why it doesn't work for an empty file. I guess we could do this to make it work for an empty file. Still no. Still no. Oh well, doesn't matter. We can do our gamble now. All right. Start prediction. Will this work? It's gamble time, chat. Then everyone started gambling all over the place. Kevin says, seems like subster wat02 is a bug that got fixed. Oh, is it different in a different version of SQLite? That'd be unfortunate. Oh, look at these tiny gambles. All right. So that's what it is for that. SQL, was it 30? Was it 69%? Hell yeah. Also, the biggest no was 69 babbies. How convenient. Okay, aha! It is very clearly not correct. It's close though. I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is very easy to fix. I think it's literally just the thing that I thought of originally. Because we sort of have a transition period where no work is done and it's just an update. Even though we still technically want to include this first one. And I think with that fix, oh, we could do another prediction. We just gambling all over the place. All right, we got another prediction. we added a where clause. We added a where clause. Oh, am I just on an old enough SQLite where wat02 works correctly-ish? But on a newer version it doesn't? Does that mean my old admin of code SQLite solutions are busted? They've got 2 off by 1 errors. They're fixable, but broken. All right, I think the new gamble's in. What version am I running? 3.45.1. Which is kind of old, but... All right, did we fix it? Hell yeah, we did. It's a little slow. It's slower than my dumb Python solution, which is fine. All right, doubters, you lose this time. Wow. Wusa, you put in quite a few. All right, we did it in SQLite. Day 1 in SQLite. Hell yeah. Oh man, fucking off by 1. All right, do I try and figure out Genet? Or do I go get my water and we start crushing this repository? I'm I feel like we can write procedural enough Genet. Right? Do OCaml? No, thank you. C sharp? C sharp's actually not that hard to do. Be pretty easy in C sharp. F sharp though. Genet is functional imperative. You can easily write fully procedural Genet if you're not feeling adventurous. F star, formally verified admin of code? Huh. Write it in your stack visualizer? I don't think so. Alright. Wow, that took forever to load. Duck. Duck. How about ragged? I don't actually know any Lisps, so this is already going to be a problem. I'm also not doing it in one of those funky symbol languages. Why is there all this stuff here? Why did it Java? That's not what we're doing today. Wait, unknown symbol puts and then it did what I wanted anyway? What? Why did this work? Why did this work correctly? What's print? Let's print. Print? How the fuck am I supposed to? Alright, we'll learn the hello world. Alright. God damn it. Printf. What? Why is it not letting me print shit? Oh, do I need double quotes? For the love of God. What? Why? Why do we get C function print? What are you? Go away. Just print no F? Okay. But still. Do I need it in parentheses? Now we're cooking. Now it is printed high and return nil. Bless. Bless. Bro really wants to use single quotes? Fucking A-man. Worst language ever. Worst language ever. I'm gonna press the goddamn shift key to make this shit work. Alright, how do we read a file in fucking Genet? I like how peg and parser are separate modules. File, probably. Holy hell, this documentation seems unreadable. This seems not terrible. Thank you, Mike Baller. Oh, Mike Beller. Damn it, that's Mike Baller. Tom Rob, welcome to the stream. What is that abstraction? I don't know. Slurp the file. I guess we can just slurp, yeah. Slurping out of control. What here we go. We got a slurp lines function. Hell yeah, we're copy pasting now. What's the file extension? Oh, we don't have highlighting. VS Code. Let's add syntax highlighting for this. I feel like we do this every year. I feel like we add a programming language to Babby Grammars every year, specifically for Advent code. Oh, I really feel like I'm getting sick. This is not great. I just kind of have that feel that things are not going well. Pretty sure I need CSON. God fucking damn it. I forget how to give it just a dumb version and have it do it for me. Oh. God fucking damn it. Let's pick an old one just so that it'll force it to update it. What do you mean up to date? No, surely this will make it updated. Bless. Okay. Oh, we need an example as well. Do they have one on the homepage? Perfect. Slurp. You're right, thank you for keeping me straight. Ah shit, no, I wanted to make you gay. Nice. Bless. It fucking works. The system works. I know, and for the third time this stream, you get to see me run git at dot. You don't have syntax highlighting? Isn't that because you intentionally don't have syntax highlighting? Or am I remembering something incorrectly? There was somebody talking to me recently that was like, I've rejected syntax highlighting. I don't need it. Nobody needs it. And I'm like, all right. All right, my guy. Live your life. You usually have some, but not much. Makes sense. Look at that. Pigment ZI starting and finishing before GitHub Actions wakes the fuck up. Where are you at, GitHub Actions? Wow. That is ridiculous. Holy shit. Oh. Pigment ZI is fucking correct. On a whole different level. Busy processing advent of code solutions? Yeah, probably. Is this how your Ruby code looks? Is this the non-cursed one? Oh no, yeah, this is the this is how your highlighter works. Yeah. Makes sense. For the fans. Cool. And that bump patch. I think this is Coward's version, right? Yeah. Super Coward's version. PyPI token. You should merge PRs without at least. You shouldn't merge PRs without at least 2 peer reviews. 2? Like fucking hell. Oh, Kexit approved. So we're good. We're good. We got 1. That's enough. Ideally 4. Jesus Christ. I have a sort of fun story about this. Which company was this at? I don't even remember. I want to say it was at Lyft. No, it might have been at. No, I think it was at Stripe. No, it was at some fucking company that they all blend together now because they all could have done the same perverse ideas. But one of the repositories required 2 sign-off in order to merge. And management was like, why are people so ineffective? And they had numbers showing how long it took people to get code reviews and get things merged. And like some absurd amount of time was spent waiting on code review. And so we just turned off the 2 reviewer requirement and changed it to 1 reviewer requirement. And their throughput more than doubled. Suddenly people reviewed things and got shit merged because they only needed 1 person to review it and merge it. It's like, huh? Wonder why things were so fucking slow. No way, right? We did it, but from 1 to 0 startup life? Oh no, the tree. That's too far in the other direction. Alright, so now we got our slurper. We got our slurper. So if we slurp lines, I'm also not going to do argument parsing and such. Oh. Thank you, Windows Defender, for making my stream ding. Hooray! Really? There's no nice printout for an array? Do I need like %R? Obviously. I can use PP. Wow. We've PP'd it up now. Oh god, why did I didn't want to do that. All right, so TVSR8, hello. Thank God we can PP. All right, if it's a truly functional language, we should probably be functionaling, right? Or something where it like functionals. Wow, Arch Linux is up to date now. Amazing. Isn't the productivity they just pushed to master ELO? No. No. I'm about to know. Where'd the homepage go? Yeah, because we can just write for loops, I guess. Can just write for loops. I know you maintain the package, Kegsit. I know that. So we can just write for loops. But I feel like we shouldn't. Where's the like return value? Is it just conventionally this last bit? Probably. Probably like roost. And is this the parameters? Why did they This isn't even a function. This is just a variable. Okay, I see. Is they reuse this variable over and over and over. Solutions is a map. This is how you, I guess, put things into it. What the fuck is this shit? I don't know. We don't need maps. Kegsit says not to be woke, but I'm still waiting for my pronouns. Did you update your PR? My email is not syncing with GitHub. Is GitHub having a day? What the fuck? Where? Like I know I should have gotten an email for this. Is GitHub marking everything as spam? No? Is anyone else getting GitHub emails? Did they just turn off email and said, get fucked? Nobody needs email? Mate Margot, hello there. Hello there. Oh, I'm really not getting emails. Because it's Updog Day. What the fuck? Where's my emails? Pretty sure. Yeah. Like, yeah. And the error message is so obvious. Just follow the fucking... is anyone else getting emails? JJMC is getting emails. Pep814. What's Pep814? Frozen Dicks? Yeah. It'll be nice. Emails were disabled after you said fuck you to the AI. Right? What the fuck? Why am I not getting emails? It's not even in spam. Am I in the wrong account? No, this is the right account. What the fuck? I don't want to log out either. I don't think it's a Gmail thing. Just opening a new tab. Yeah? No? I'm just not getting emails at all. Did I turn them off somehow? Let's see. Notifications. Default notification emails. Yeah? Subscriptions. Watching. I should get a GitHub in an email. Participation GitHub email. Yeah? They're all on. They sent you an email on why you don't receive emails from GitHub anymore? I don't think that's a thing. You got one 30 minutes ago? Well, when should I have gotten... I should have gotten this one from an hour ago. At the very least. And definitely these ones. What the fuck? This is probably because I'm in some goddamn experiment bucket. Let me log into Slack. And complain. Oh wow, I'm logged in still? Not receiving emails anymore for GitHub notifications. I checked my settings and they're enabled and I can see the notifications in the notifications tab, but no emails. They aren't in spam either. I wonder if this is like a university thing? Like, let's see if I can email myself first. Because it could just be... Could be that my university is not receiving emails. Did I go to spam? Oh, I think my university is just fucked. Oh, God fucking damn it. Okay. I think it is not GitHub. I think I have successfully eliminated GitHub as the problem here. It's my university. Yeah. What do I even do? There's no way there's a fucking status page, right? Oh, there is a status page. I have to log in and subscribe to receive statuses by email. The fucking irony of that. I guess I can log in and see what it says. What does the status page say? What the fuck is this? Information release? Why do I need an information release for an internal site? Sure. Possible email delivery delays. And it started, I have no idea what time zone this is in. I assume it's in local time. It started 3 hours ago. Well, that's fucking great. It's wild that I still have my university account. They told us that we get G Suite for life. So yeah, I have G Suite forever. You use an email through accounts and import via Gmail? No, it's just a full G Suite account. You can't know if Cloudflare's down if down detector is on Cloudflare. That's true. That's true. Okay, well this is kind of annoying. I guess I'll merge some updogs then. And just oops, I skipped one? Oh no, I don't know. Scrolling and clicking at the same time, not the play. So hold please. I guess I'll go through my notifications manually. What updated MyPy? Ooh, new MyPy. New MyPy just dropped. I almost no longer care because the most of the stuff that I was waiting for in MyPy was for my previous job, and sucks to suck for them, I guess. Because there's no way in hell someone else is gonna be knowledgeable enough to upgrade it. The my in MyPy is actually named, not the pronoun. /J. There's no way. There's no way. There's no shot. That's actually super fucked if email can't be delivered, right? Like, there's so much shit that needs email. Okay, we merged all those. And then we do Kexit's thing. It's a reference to MySQL? No way. Hopefully it lands in a dead letter queue, right, Beastwick? Otherwise it's gonna be real fucky. Can you do without cast? You don't actually need cast. You actually don't need cast here at all. Because this is any. Plus I would use type ignore instead of cast. But also, like, instead of type decks, just build objects. That's what I would do. I would just build objects. Fractal Cow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. That's a great name. Also, I really don't like this. The underscore. Like, just pick a different name instead. Like, even just like sub-obj. It's bad to shadow built-ins. I agree. So just pick a different name. MDS Ubuntu, hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, right, because these are going to deploy. I'm going to open them all again. I guess I could have just marked them as red. I've learned that you have to make it load, otherwise it doesn't count as viewing the page. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah. Okay. we have successfully loaded I guess we could do yeah, this is definitely the parameters part. You could have dashes as function names, yeah, sure. Lines. Oh, this is fucking weird. It's supposed to be 2 space indents. What? Can you just am I cooking? Am I cooking? Nice. We're cooking. You're gonna have all sorts of nice things in function names. Question mark, bang, slash, plus, minus, star. I guess slash is the convention for object orientation. Yeah, so now I think we can just fucking straight port the Python without really thinking about it. Because we can just have a for loop. Is there a for each in Genet? It's gonna make me use map, isn't it? Looping! What the fuck is this syntax? Oh, we need to loop a lot, so we're gonna make this fucking plus space semicolon shit. What the fuck is this? Oh no, I guess we're calling sum. This is a splat. This is a splat? It's a splat. Okay, I understand what's happening now. I get it. I get it now. Got it. Yes. Okay, cool. Ah, we even have plus equals and var. Neat. So I can literally just straight port this code. Loop. The loop macro. So it is do this shit and apply this shit. So how would they indent it? Do they have one that's indented? No? Here, yes. Okay. 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 So we can say var count, var pause. Like we can literally just straight port those, I think. Loop. Line. What was the funky syntax? Is it not line colon lines? What is the range bit? The macro has several verbs, colon range, and modifiers. So it's probably ranged lines. Why isn't it highlighted nicely? Let's try this, see what it do. We're gonna take small input and put it in a file. I know Chad is probably already screaming at me at what to do, but we're expected tuple for range got lines. That's clearly not right. Jesus fucking Christ, what was that shit? This doesn't do what I want. This doesn't do what I want at all. Mumi has told me the answer, but I want to figure out how I would have figured it out. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I wish this was highlighted. Wonder why the grammar doesn't highlight it. Wow. Why do we get empty string at the end? Because this is a fucking shit function. Why? Why? Why is this a shit function? Hey, what's up, Mila? Hello, hello. Why the change? Because Kevin is paying me in beer to write in Janae. Feli Flitzberg, welcome, welcome. I could trim, but I feel like there should be a less shit version of this. No. Why? We don't have nice things. Okay. The answer is we don't have nice things. So we need to it's strings. I'm just gonna guess it's string slash trim. Wow. We fix it. I'm curious. Does Janae have the problem? Fuck. Why does it have the fucked up mod? Why can't it have the good mod? Kexit says yo plus 69 edit fuck edit we're so back. Nice. Oh, percent is fucked up mod, but mod is good mod? Why are there two of them? Why is there a fucked up mod and a good mod? Modulo versus remainder? The Zen of Janae, there should be 50 different ways to do things. Yeah. Okay. I need to fill up my water. I'm going to put the code from the other computer on the internet, and then we will continue my terrible imperative approach in a functional language. So I'll see you in a sec. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Also, apparently the reason that my email is delayed is because Cloudflare is down. It's fucking Cloudflare. Okay. Back to Janae. We can continue straight porting our code here. Is Cloudflare the next DNS? Is Easy Light? There's a part of me that knows it's a joke, but there's also a part of me that's like, does Easy Light know what Cloudflare does? But it's so funny either way. That Kegs that fell for the bait. Okay, good. It's like it's not just me. And Easy Light does know, yeah. Tabby the Pen, hello. US East 1, right? Okay. Somehow I feel like there's not a scoping, but we'll try this. We'll try this. Oh, I don't... Surely there's fucking ternary. It's a functional language, right? What the fuck is this shit? Why is the Google search for this is fucking terrible. I see. There are chunks. So we can say if fucking how do I I mean there's probably strings starts with or string index. Right? Strings. There's actually not that many string functions. I could use has prefix. Yeah, we can just do that. So if string has prefix, line L -1 click in. Oh, we gotta we no longer can do this. Int create a boxed signed 64 int. That's probably what we want, but how do we slice a string? String slice Jeanette Lang. Oh, there was string slash slice. Why did I not see it here? Because this is formatted like shit. These docs are really hard to read. These docs are really hard to read. Byte start end. Can I leave out the end? Yes, the answer is yes. Def num int s64 string slice line 1. Cool. Anti-gramma font size? I feel like it's just not written well. I missed the intro. Why are you doing Genet? Because Kevin's gonna buy me a beer. It's beer motivated. You know what? I completely forgot to copy the file from the other machine, so I'm still gonna have to do that. V Mandarinia, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Dev does not introduce new scope. Let does. So I need let, probably. I don't know. I think it actually doesn't matter here. There's a polymorphic slice called just slice. Neat. So I can just do this. Okay. And really this should just be like a count if or a sum, probably. So we can get funky with it. You're gifting subs already, Kevin. Welcome to Subtum, Bass, and Member. Let has different syntax. It won't work like that. Let's go back to death. That's fine. That's a beer? Yes. Approximately a beer. Yes. So I feel like I can just... Oops. We're gonna get funky with it already. What's assignment? Pretty sure I saw it in the other one. There's plus plus. How do assignment? There's plus equals. I'm just gonna guess it's equals. Larry Stage, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Pause. Mod. Oh God, why this seems like plus pause times sign num. Do I really have to write math like this? Equals is equality. How do I assign? How do I assign? Genet Lang assignment. Bindings, sure. It's set. And does it return the expression back? I hope so, because we're just gonna do this and see what happens. Unexpected end of source. No, I fucked up my parentheses somewhere. Surely another one will fix it. No, it won't. This is where I really need bracket matching, but don't have it. This is the fucky line. Surely this is the fucky line. Okay, so we know this matches with that. This matches with that. Oh, there's a comma. Surely that's what it is. Oh. Expected array or tuple got nil. Does set not return the fucking value back? I guess we could try it. Var x1. It does. Oh, it's scam train time. Why? Why did it just start? That's weird. Do I have another comma? No. Well, where the fuck is it getting nil? In thunk on line 14. Okay. In line 8? How are you nil? Oh, because I don't want loop, maybe? I probably want something else. I want like a map of some sort. We're fucking. I don't actually want map reduce, but this is what we're fucking doing tonight. Here's my looping. I guess it's not these, is it? Sure, let's just click on macros and get overloaded with whatever the fuck is in here. That's how to make a macro. I don't want to make a macro. Kevin says I want seek. Seek for list comprehension? How would I have found that though? Why does the search box look so dumb? Oh, because it's a DuckDuckGo search box. That would make sense. Is it really in this flow page? No. So how would I have found it? Doc Seek in the REPL. But how would I find it on the fucking website? Okay, well. What the fuck happened here? Oh. We actually don't want to do this like that. We want... just do this, maybe. I don't know. Could not find method plus for false. God damn it. Okay, obviously that doesn't do what I want. What? Does this has prefix thing not fucking do what I want? Yes, welcome, welcome. Prefix comes first, not last? What kind of fucked up object orientation is this shit? Conventionally, self is first, no? But like, surely you would curry self. Why would it do it that way? Okay, so 82, 52, 0, 9, yeah, these numbers look right. So now what the fuck? Why it no? This way is handy for threading macros. Oh, I see. Gross. What the fuck? Why does this not do what I want? Also, I saw your hint, Kevin, that I can just do this instead. I guess it's this bit that's fucky. Is this not equality? Are they different types? Why does 0 not equal 0? One of my numbers is int/s64 and the other is a regular number. Jesus fucking Christ. Obviously. Because it's a boxed sign. I just want a fucking normal ass integer. How the fuck? Scan number? Why is this in the, why isn't that in the docs? Scan number. B-Cop, hello, how's it going? Wow, we got a fucking result. Holy painful. Ta-da! B-Cop says, part 2 exposed me as a fake programmer who sucks. I mean, same. My part 2 looks like ass. But I was like, I'm not gonna bother improving it. I also did a, oh, I got rid of my .dum file. Where did my .dum file go? Anyway, this is the same .dum but in SQLite. Find every position possible and then sum them. Some coding guy, hello, how's it going? Anthony, what happened? Should we talk about it? The answer is a solid maybe. I'm doing it for beers. I was promised beers, and so we're doing it for beers. Yes. Rowan says, why do math when brute force can do? Yeah, exactly. Day one strats. Goliath says, how do you feel about Haskell and functional programming? I don't have an opinion because I have not done enough of it to have one. Some coding guy says, can I do some of it too for beers? But potentially. I don't know who's going to supply though. I guess, we'll just do it all in one file. Or part 2. Do the dumb way or the not dumb way? We could do it the dumb way. Because the code's shorter for the dumb way. Yeah. Okay, so it says I know all the Haskell programmers, all 6 of them. Check the PR before. No, we're gonna do part 2 and then I'll check the PR. Gotta keep your viewer retention high, Kexit. Wait, I don't need this anymore. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. We're gonna just do the dumbest solution possible. Wait, how did I do the dumb way? What was my dumb way in Python? It was still the something. It was this. It was this, right? So this is what we're gonna import to to Genet. Kevin says, here's my part 1 in Genet. Okay, so you parsed it into thingies. Oh, there's a 0 question mark and a count. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. An accumulate takes an accumulator. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. I understand this. What the fuck is your parser doing though? There's an actual comma there. Neat. The comma is macro magic. It's used to unquote. How does it know where to pick the actual part that's useful? Oh. I think I just don't understand how sum works. S-O-M-E. Will now the comma be treated as a comma with the comma? Oh! This is macro nonsense? This is macro nonsense. Right. So you're actually producing the syntactical part. I guess. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it the dumb way. We're gonna do it the exceedingly dumb way. So we can just copy this whole fucking thing here. But instead, we're gonna do... we could just do sums of sums, I guess. Actually don't want seek, I want... Maybe I do want seek? Maybe I want... Yeah, I guess seek... But probably I need a whole bunch more of these. Something like this. Something like this. Maybe it's just range num. Super dumb should be super slow, but... Expected tuple for range. Maybe it is 0 num. Expected integer key for tuple in range 0, 4, got 4. Alright, let's go back to the looping docs. Loops, brother. Range, range, range. Oh, it's supposed to be bracketed. Of course. Of course it is. Because why not? Yes. Expected 2 arguments to set. Hell yeah. Wow, my bad solution works. Holy hell. Holy hell. Some kind of guys hiding out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Maya Stellar says, got to know about Advent of Code this year and participating. Nice. Sounds great. Here's your part two. Yeah, I assume this is similarly mathed to your part one. Yeah, this is the same. This looks like your Ruby solution. It makes sense. This movie got. Moomies is also very Moomies is very literal, very very similar to this, however more clever on the hundreds. Although, why does this seem backwards? Oh, while 100 is less than dial. I guess I would have written it the other way around, but I guess this makes sense from like an RPN perspective. Yeah, this makes sense. This is very literal. I'm one beer richer. Well, if you ignore the amount that Twitch takes out, but it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate it. I'm not asking for more. Sick. I wrote some terrible Genet. Honestly, Movie Solution's not okay. Not that much different than mine. The jumping by 100 at a time is definitely more clever, but cool. Day one in Genet. Okay, I need to get code from my other computer, so I'm gonna go do that. So I will be right back. Kevin's gonna go to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. I will see you around. I'm gonna go get some gods on the other comps, and then we'll be destroying some repository history together. Oh, some of the emails are flowing. I just got an email. I just got one email. A single email. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna go get the code. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. In theory, GitHub theory. Git filter repo. In theory, if I run this, that seemed too slow because it was in theory, this will go burr, and it clearly does. Where's the error? It doesn't look like a fresh clone. That's because it wasn't. Fine. We will just do, oh, I could do a reference. Reference dissociate. The faster clone. Meat sauce, hello, hello. How you doing? AOC over DNS? No. No. Did you turn Cloudflare off and back on again? It's only sort of slightly working still. They're chugging along, it looks like. They're chugging along, it looks like. But I was just reminded because I just got Kexit's email that we didn't finish this. we gotta do the pronouns. Because I'm not on one hand I'm not sure what you expect from my ADHD, but did you pad it so it got to 69 lines, by the way? How do we ruin but not ruin the 69 lines? Okay, let's just fucking read through this. Return await just seems kind of funky. Try it locally? I will. SMH my head. But yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. But you didn't escape the username here. That's fine. It's actually not needed here either, but... That's needed for the plus 69? This part? These extra new lines here? The type dicks that we don't need? The return 08? I don't think I understand. It's fine. I'm not in the right repo. Test pronouns. Does the username named username have pronouns? No. But if we ask for Kexit's pronouns, wow. 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 Look at your pronouns. Alright, it looks good enough to me. I feel like it should be shorter though. Oh, but we have to go code change like a ghost anyway. Wait, what did pre-commit fix? Oh, because you did it from the Did you do it? No, not from. That's fine. Nice. Wait, what does your 69 commit do? Pads the lines a little bit. It's so funny. It's so funny. Why is it 15 commits ahead? What? Oh, because I bet I didn't do this. There we go. I feel like the code should actually be shorter, but it's fine. We'll let you have your 69. Good code changed like a ghost. You know, it's gonna be a little annoying though. When we upgrade Ubuntu, this file will become 67 lines long. No! 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 God damn it! What a world we live in. I don't fucking know either, Easy Light. All I know is it's the hip and happening shitty fucking meme. Why does it say unverified now? I mean, I rebased it, but there shouldn't be a signature on it at all. Maybe... So true. Yeah, because it probably has the signature nonsense stuff, so it does that because it does, I assume. It's always like that for the rebases. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Wow. Wow. I know I don't have them. Because I don't have 7TV or whatever the fuck. And unless there's a way to do it without that, I'm not installing 7TV. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. You should add create a bot command as an option for Babby. What do you mean, meat sauce? Like, what would I do? I know it's not 7T, but apparently it's built into 7TV, or that's what somebody was telling me before. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Who the fuck are you? Why does this have a notification? This bot is officially woke. I think the worst part is no one is gonna have theirs configured. Yeah. Be evil and toggle dusk after the next marathon. Yeah. I'm running a half marathon this weekend. I haven't really trained properly for it, but I guess it'll be fun. Yeah. The question is, should I run a marathon in a onesie? And maybe chat can help me pick a onesie. Because the one that I have right now is slightly too big for me to run in. I feel like dangerously being like, yeah, chat chooses what onesie I run a half marathon in. Ah. Wait, what the fuck? Peerdsy. You can't assign other people's pronouns. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Just, I'm not gonna do this. You do this. Okay, anyway. Oh, I'm finally getting emails from 5ever ago. What is this? Why did somebody... Oh, I'm like super confused. Somebody re-implemented my... Let's see. I was very confused. Someone re-implemented my shitty stack visualizer in the programming language. Theirs looks slightly worse though, and I don't know why. Probably because there's no way to do pseudo elements? No, we got rid of the pseudo elements. Unclear. Suppress content editable warning equals true. Amazing. Anyway. I was worried because I saw a screenshot and I was like, that looks fucked up, but it's not mine, so it's fine. Different symbol, probably. Wu says heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Alright, Pewdsy. You gotta stop doing that. It's not okay. Mitsa says, how excited are you for Advent of Code this year after the anti-AI measures? I mean, just turning off points is fine. We're doing it. I mean, we do it every year, independent of what, but yeah, I got points. Ta-da! All right, I got the star. Wait, this isn't the right page. Hold. How do you see your own stars? This one? No. Is this the century one? I think so. Yeah, this is the century one. That no one is doing this year, I guess. Give rec nerds, except for one person. Ooh, I don't know who that is. But I don't need to be in the century leaderboard. I have mine. Hooray! I'm way down here, which is fine. And a bunch of people that haven't done it yet. I think Mel's gonna do it this year, surely at some point. Oh, look at all these people that Snow hasn't done it yet. What the heck, Snow? Get on it. Yeah. A lot of people have done it though, which is cool. Super cool, super cool. Including our names that are always at the top. Every year. Kemu is going to be hard to deal with. What are you talking about? Philly Flitzberg? Phili Flitzberg? But what does Kemu have anything to do with this? We're not, there's no Kemu here. Okay, let's peel the stack a few times here. Alright, so this is the current version of the rewrite script. Let's make sure it actually still works, because it's been a bit. In order to come up with this, I spent like 10 fucking hours staring at the various fucked up merges in this repo to diagram exactly what the history looks like. So this repo has 5 get roots and 2 backwards merges. Well, maybe not 2 backwards merges, at least 1 backwards merge. I say backwards merge and that first parent is conventionally supposed to be your get root. But this merge, this is the real get root, or what I'm gonna turn into the real get root. And so this merge is backwards. Technically, this merge, this commit should have been the real get root, so this merge was correct. This merge was backwards, and then this merge was also backwards. But we're getting rid of the v1 history entirely. And it turns out, this is where almost all of the bullshit in this repo is housed. Just entirely in the v1 history. This is where almost all of the get sins occurred, where all of the large files were checked in, well, most of the large files were checked in. It turns out this root here is also not needed. Why do I not see the comments on this? There's supposed to be comments on every single line here. Am I logged into the wrong account? Can you not view comments? Mumi says, how did you end up with this graph? Did you spend a day running git spells? So the roots are really easy to find. The roots are really easy to find. It's git log max parents equals 0. These are the get roots. Okay, good. There's still 5. I was worried for a sec. So that's really easy to find. The merges, I wrote a fucking command for this. The merges, I couldn't come up with a fast command for it. It's not 236, it's 3226. I couldn't come up with a fast command for it. So I just basically loop over every merge and then check merges that have a different merge parent. So I don't think that's an option to get show, but we'll try it. I probably should have done no patch. Oh no, it did work. Yeah, so this loops over for each merge in the repository. Check if the merge base of parent 1 and parent 2 exists. This would mean that the merge introduces two unrelated histories. If this fails, and if it fails, then print out the hash and then show them. So these are the 4 merges, which are the pink boxes here. The ordering, I didn't figure out a good way to do it other than just traversing the history in order. And then I figured out the left and the right by looking at parent 1 and parent 2. I also wrote a script which does a shitty version of this, called important roots, which basically automates that same command, like loop over every merge, find the merge space between the two. So this is finding all the relevant merges, this chunk here. And then I find the root on either the left or the right hand side and print it out. Of course, I didn't spend time like doing argument parsing for one. I didn't spend time prettifying this output in any way, and so the graph is kind of hard to see. But anytime it indents is a backwards merge. And this is the improved version, where there are still 3 roots, so I need to eliminate 2 of them still. But yeah. Yeah, M is a merge, R is a root, P is a parent, one of the parents of this merge. Which originally was relevant, but then I sort of got rid of it. And there's actual comments on the real version of this. I don't know why they're not visible. What account do I need to be logged into? My university account, apparently. But yeah, each of these commits is, well, why is this one not annotated? Okay, I guess I didn't bother annotating that one. But each of these commits is annotated, except for this one for some reason. And that one, I guess. With like information. I basically needed to do all of this because I could not wrap my head around the absolute fuckery that's going on in this repo. But once I did this, a lot of things became a lot more clear. And I actually think we can simplify my rewrite script to do a lot less stuff because I don't need this box at all. But yeah. It's really weird that comments, I wonder if there's a way to change that. Make comments visible to document viewers, Google Drive, I don't know. How to make comments visible with blah, blah, blah. Recommended answers. You cannot. Wow. That sucks ass. Thanks, Google. Is it a Garmin watch? Says Paper C. Yes, it is. Which one? I don't remember. It's kind of one of the cheaper ones. But anyway, that's what this graph is. Kex is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. I believe this root is gone now as well, so we can actually kill the code from here too. This one is init jack cloud, so let's see. And we'll go through each of the operations that I did as well. Did it just get deleted or did it get renamed is the question. Just got fucking delete. Okay. So yeah. Good to know. So I can also, anyway, let's look at this rewrite.py script, show kind of how it works. Main is basically copy repo to new place and then run a bunch of fixing functions inside of it and then show the size of the get repo and the number of commits. And when we run it, takes a while, which is fine. Cereals. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hi, can I ask you something? You already did. Do you want to ask me something else? Mumi says, Monka S, this script is scary. It's pretty fucking wild, yeah. Yeah, this script is pretty wild. So after running this, we've reduced the repo by 410 megabytes and over 9,000 commits. Let's look at what this script is actually doing. Oh my god. Get there eventually. Okay, so the first thing that it tries to do is fix the backward merges, which is actually really simple. What the fuck is this? Oh yes, I also wrote a test because for the longest time this was not actually doing what I wanted to do. So I wrote a little test to check the order of the two merges. So there's one backward merge in the end because I didn't end up fixing these backwards merges because it turns out I'm just deleting this entire chunk of history, so I don't need to bother with it. But this is what the commit messages were before and then after, and all you really have to do is parents.reverse, modifies it in place and rewrites it. So this is the first step, fixing that backward merge, which is actually this merge here, which I think actually we're going to be killing this entire branch. And so I don't even think I need this anymore. I'm actually kind of curious. Well, we'll find out in a sec. Let's just go through what already exists and then we'll sort out the bits and bobs in a bit. Okay, so that's the first one. Fix up backwards merges. Next thing that it does is rename mtllm. So I needed to rewrite this history blob, this line of history. This first commit introduces a directory that's called mtllm, but it ends up being called jack by llm. And in order to actually run get log on stuff and have reasonable output, I wanted it to exist at the final destination, not at the original thing. So, but I also only wanted to rewrite history on this chunk of history and not the rest of it, which turns out is actually fine. Like I probably could have just ran it on the entire thing because I don't think anywhere else. Oh wait, no, that's the other problem, right? Yeah, so there's a commit that has the message pulling it together. Yeah, I do a lot of finding commits specifically by their messages, and some of the messages are not great. Like this repo is just called big move, or this commit is just big move. But we find this pulling it together commit, which takes the root of the repo and moves it to a subdirectory. And so this is doing that move before that actually happens. Later on, jack mtllm gets renamed to jack by llm. So the history looks like it always existed at this directory, even though it originally started in the root, then moved to jack mtllm, then moved to jack by llm. And so I'm just trying to make the history easier to comprehend. This little context manager here, I say little context manager, but it's sort of fucking wild. This is used to rewrite just a sub part of the history. Basically takes the commit to check out and then a name, a temporary name, and gives you a command to rewrite the history on just that particular sub branch. So like for instance, I wanted to rewrite everything in the red box to undo the renames. I wanted to rewrite everything in this box to undo the renames. And so this helper gives me a way to rewrite just a subsection of the history. It's a little fucky though. It involves finding every reachable tag from that subhistory because it turns out getFilter branch just doesn't help you out when you're rewriting subhistories. and then, or get filter repo. And then this is how you graft in that changed history by using get replace and then telling get filter repo to just do the needful. And so that's what this little context manager does. All right, so rename MTLM is the first thing, then rename Jack Cloud. So Jack Cloud had the same problem. I guess that means that we might still need the reverse merge. No, we won't, because I think we can still kill it. Jack Cloud also started in the root and then became Jack Cloud. So I just rewrote the history so it always looked like it did that. That's what this to subdirectory filter is. Super convenient. The v1 had 2 renames. So in this commit here, it started at the root of the repository. Somewhere between this and here, it moved from the root of the repository to underscore v1. And then somewhere between here and here on this branch, it got renamed from underscore v1 to jaseci underscore v1 and then deleted, or maybe the other way around. And so what I wanted it to look like is everything was at v1 and then finally I could just delete v1. There's actually probably an easier way to do this, but this was simple enough. Like I think what I actually want to do instead is just delete this parent and then delete the remnants of the files here, which might be simpler, but yeah. Major Tanya says, maybe this is a silly question, but will this removed history be gone from the world or will it be saved somewhere? Yeah, there will be an archive of this because I'm pretty sure, well, I'm not super confident that this is correct, but also, yeah, the original history is sort of probably useful to keep around, even if it, just to get it out of the repo though, so that cloning repo doesn't take so goddamn long. Sierra says, another question if you don't mind. Sure. I built a new big site. A new big site with GSAP. I don't know what GSAP is, but on my 10-year-old ThinkPad with Ubuntu. Not even sure which versions. If you want, I can link it to you if you're interested or curious. Where's the question? I don't see a question. What do you want me to answer on that? Mumi says, I'm truly amazed by how this repo has been managed. Okay, so all of these fuck-ups, I've put things in place to prevent them. The first is this repo, you used to be able to just like add branches to it. So you can no longer do that. New branches must be done through a fork. Cannot be done directly in the repo. I'm gonna go through and delete all these at some point. That some point being tomorrow. If I finish this fucking code, all these branches will get deleted. Except for there's an allowance for pre-commit CI to make a branch, but and every pull request has turned from merge to squash. So even if they do dumb shit on their branch, the final version is what's get merged. I have also set up something to, I haven't looked at this file since somebody changed it, so. Also why? We've set up a thing that, where to go? Also, this is new. Don't need both. You don't need both. Why are both there? Anyway, this is surely shit in by an LM. This also does nothing. Why does everything that I fix in this get fucked up? Why do people keep changing this? Like, this is not what I wrote there. Why did you change this? This is what I wanted to show, but that makes sense. This did not do the right thing. Why? Why are you doing this? Oh man. Wow, comment out code wasn't enough. We gotta double comment it out. did you undo what I did? That's super annoying. Widen the type checking by excluding more things. That's the opposite of what that does. Why is this patch so large? Anyway. Clearly I have shit to undo. Slash fix again. Are these human or machine changes? I'll let you guess. Anyway. Anyway, this will prevent checking in of all binary files. This is the current allow list that, in theory, a human will not allow them to increase. Yeah. So. I do need to undo this though. This is nonsense. Why is it done like this? Fixtures is already global oh no, it's not global excluded. Fixtures should be excluded. This is already global excluded. So there's no reason to put it here. This is already global excluded, so there's no reason to put it here. And these should not be excluded from the type checker. So I will have to go grumble about things. But yeah. Anyway. There shouldn't be giant commits that disable all the linters and then re-enable them. It's just not. Anyway. Brainwash says, babe, do you want to see my new big site? Kind of allows, do you want to rewrite the history to speed up clones? That's the entire goal, yeah. And to make the history actually usable. Because any of these backward merges means that get log doesn't work. So like, I know at some point in this history, there's something called v1. But you can see that get log doesn't tell me anything about this directory. But I know for a fact, if we look at this commit. Okay, let's take this directory. Like we know this directory exists, but if you get log, the get log is useless. Get log doesn't know anything about this directory at all. Can people skip pregment hooks? There's a CI check. Yeah, pregment CI is set up. Yeah. I'm just gonna tell them while I'm thinking about it, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. But yeah, you can definitely see from this that it's a mess, but okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. So we're preventing checking of binary files, we're squashing all merges, we're preventing creation of branches, so this problem should not regress, is what I was trying to say. Yeah. Emma's back. Hello. Had a couple of meetings, one of them being Roost for CPython. Nice. Pandoxter says had to do the dum-dum for part 2. I did a sort of dumb solution for part 2, but yeah. Same, TBH. Yeah, so this is a path rewrite to, again, lift the root of the repository to its final directory. Then we do trailing rewrites. This is deletions, including a bunch of GitHub workflows that existed and then got deleted. V1, which is this entire red block here. Some shit that got compiled out. So like this HTML book, this 30 megabyte MP4 file, a VS Code extension that was checked in, another bunch of video files, another VS Code extension, a file named parentheses busy parentheses, and a folder called archive. And then there's the remaining renames, which I batched all up into this. Batching, anytime I can batch stuff here, significantly improves the amount of time it takes to rewrite the whole history. This is all of the deletes. There's also a file that has control characters in its name, so it's really hard to delete, so I had to use a glob instead. And so this is like the big delete. Finally, the last part is I squash every merge. It turns out squashing merges is really simple. Spoilers for this week's video. This is what this week's video is about, is this fancy line right here. This is how to squash all merges in a repo after it's already happened. This was a shower thought that I came up with. I've sort of already talked about this a little bit on stream, but it's this fucking simple, which is kind of cool. They need a no AI code commit pre-commit hook. There would be no code in the repo, Easy Light. They literally just need to ask me. They have the expert on this technology working with them. They literally just need to ask me. I don't understand why they did not. Like, I can get to some extent, like, don't bother me with stupid shit, but like, you're literally paying me to make this shit better. Just fucking ask me. Why ask human who knows something when you ask AI that pretends to know something? Exactly. Okay, but anyway, this is the current set of stuff that we've done so far. But we know that this branch can get deleted too, so I'm gonna delete this next. Yeah, what is the fucking directory that I'm getting rid of? Jack Cloud. I think so. That should reduce this repo even more. And so basically my iteration on this has been adjust the code and then run this over and over and over. But I think we'll actually be able to clean up even more stuff. Set up code owners, but I don't want to permanently be responsible for this. But you're right, that would be the way. Also, I need to get rid of all these tags, which is another thing. I think I wrote down stuff for me here, or did I just keep it in my brain? Nope. But this is the first thing. Remove playground built files. Yes, we want to get rid of these too. Where is the actual files? Yeah. Docs playground assets. Build output. Oh, what? Did all the PNGs go away too? Oh, hell yeah. What? Oh, and onigasm.wasm's going away too. Look at that. Did it move or did it get deleted? Oh, it just got moved to a different repo. Well, that didn't need to happen. Oh, but it's always been this way? It's always been this way. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, I can delete more shit here too. Okay, but anyway, deleting that subdirectory reduced the history by another 2 megabytes, which is cool, and commits by some number, I don't know. What was I gonna do? Git log. I think that's fine now. What is my script? Important routes. So this should have eliminated another route. Wow. There are now just 2 routes in this repo. Fuck yeah. So this is the only, this is this route and this route. So this, I guess I should make another red box. Oh fuck, I'm not logged in the right account. That's annoying. Where's this one? I just close this and do this. So another red box. Actually, we'll just copy this box and move it. Cool. Cool. Did you figure out how the extra roots came to be? They seem somewhat intentional, but I'm almost certain it's just like ChatGPT said to run this command, so they ran this command. I did want to check whether GitHub lets you merge. Actually, let's try that. I need to figure this out for my video on this topic at some point anyway. Why does it not just default to me? So if I make a branch, an evil branch, and I don't know. So this will error, not something we can merge. Oh, really? I didn't fetch other, did I? It'll say refusing merge unrelated histories, and then there's allow unrelated histories. The question is, if I make a pull request from this branch, will GitHub's UI tell me I'm doing something stupid anywhere? Literally does not. That's kind of wild. That's super wild. So GitHub's UI doesn't show you any indication that you're creating a new root. That's kind of wild. What if it's just... What if it's not a related history at all? Does it tell you then? Or does it still... Oh. So that's kind of interesting. That's interesting. 2 roots down from 5, yes. Yes. I use Mermaid.js for diagramming. No, and I'm not going to use the diagramming tool. I don't want to. I don't need it. Google Drawings is good enough. I'd spend 20 times as long learning a fucking diagramming tool than just drawing boxes. So I'm not going to do that. Beastwick's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Okay, good to know. GitHub will let you make a pull request from something that adds a root. Oh, this knowledge. Oh, this knowledge is not great. This knowledge is actually not great. Because watch this. Watch how innocuous you could do this. Holy fuck, wait, this is actually super fucked. So you can make a commit on your evil branch. Alright, we had a pre-commit config. Because the thing. You make a commit on your evil branch. You can make a new branch. Let's call this evil 3 since we already had evil 2. So you could get merge main, refusing, allow unrelated histories. So it just looks like a just normal fucking merge. Looks like I just, I was just doing get things, merging main. And if we look at this PR now, it just looks normal. Oh, this is so evil. This is actually so evil. And this patch. Oh, okay. That's actually sort of helpful, but the overall patch just looks normal. So if somebody happened to click on just this commit, it would not look fine. But if I click on this, it's actually super weird that it won't show the commit at all. What if we click on the merge commit? So it would require the merge command just looks normal. Oh my god. This is terrifying. So it's super easy if someone has a repo that uses merge commits to smuggle in a new Git repo. Holy hell. This is such cursed fucking knowledge. Oh no. And you would never really think to check closely, right? You would never think to check closely on this. You would just be like, oh yeah, this is just a normal fucking, they merged master, whatever. I don't know why I said merged master, probably because I don't actually do this myself, but they merged main. Holy hell. This is fucked. This is super fucked. Valdades, hello, how you doing? If it's a Google drawing, is it still posted in A2AC Paint? Yeah, true. Just write stuff in Markdown, yeah, but then I have to figure out the fucking diagramming stuff. This feels like discovering an exploit in an MMO, except the MMO is GitHub. Mumi says it just means you'll have plenty of work in the future. God damn it. Wusa, you missed everything. Basically, this pull request just looks super normal, but it adds another unrelated Git root. And GitHub doesn't really tell you that anywhere at all. You could probably be even more evil and hide shit in this actual commit here too. Because no one's gonna click on these. And even if they click on this, like, this looks normal. There's nothing like super weird about it. Ivan, hello, how you doing? I wonder what the dot patch of this looks like, because usually this looks super normal too. Although I think applying these patches, yeah, applying these patches wouldn't introduce the new Git root because they're just patches. They're not the actual commit objects. Oh boy, what a mess. It's a GitHub issue, not a Git one. I mean, technically you can do the same thing in Git without this. It's really just like, the issue is that the UI displays it in a way that's like just sort of normal. Question is, can you do something evil with this? You can fuck up someone's Git history. Yeah. I wonder like how many repos are there out there that someone has accidentally done this, or like ChatGPT did this to them or something. I know the Linux kernel is one of them, which is going to be the topic of the video, but I haven't done that yet. But anyway, okay, good to know. Good to know. Sorry, the one person who snuck in and starred this repo. It's gone now. Sounds like a new pre-commit hooked up for this. I don't know that pre-commit's the right place. It's like a CI check that you would want. Big version control doesn't go after me now? I don't know, what would they do? I didn't do anything wrong. There's just this wild fucking thing that exists. Okay, so apparently this entire directory except for the readme? God damn it. Do not commit built files. Is there a git ignore in here? Why? It is in here. Is it in here? What the fuck? No! Why can somebody just redo this problem? Just don't have it read me, just fucking git ignore. Well, it says admin of code start. I'm too lazy to do it this year. This is the first year where like it doesn't matter when you do it. Just do it. Remember, chat, Anthong has no desire to get lost in the woods. You say that. I wouldn't say I'm the most stable. Alright. The double docs directory gets me every time. Okay, so what does this commit actually do? Because I feel like they should have just git ignored this. What? Oh. That's the rewritten history. Why is this not tab complete? What is going on in this repo? What did this patch actually do? Replace this with temporary file. Song loops. I know it loops. We're gonna go on to the next one. You like competing? I mean... What the fuck? This patch is insane. Name temporary file, delete equals false, try, finally delete the file. I mean, see something, say something. Okay. Anyway, that's not the patch that I was looking for. This one, no? No, it's not this one. Oh yeah, the VS Code 6 stuff mix moved. What the fuck? This is the deleted file. Oh, because I'm not up to date. Golden Line says, do you do game dev at all? I don't. I mean, I've written a game, but... Okay, this is just the deletion of them. Can somebody still run the build and fuck this up? Is the question. They literally just added the readme. And all these files. So how did these files get there in the first place? Well, these files don't exist anymore, so that's great. Ugh, so I need to add a fucking check to make sure that those regexes actually matter. Or I'll make someone else do it. Pre-commit could be considered a game. You play against your quality self. Yeah. I saw there was an upcoming game jam where people are supposed to make a custom language and use it to make a game. Oh, that's wild. Longest prompt ever. Yeah, I'm basically using Discord as a. Eventually, we'll go to the LLM. But it seems like all these are deleted. But how were they generated in the first place? Because that seems like a problem. Like this commit. How did this commit happen is the question. I mean, maybe it's in this README already. But I didn't see. Oh, there is a thing here. Okay, so I bet this other repo tells you how to fuck up this repo. So let's find that other repo. Why does it have a button lock file? But doesn't use it. This is super weird. This is the copy command. Weird. Okay, anyway. I need to delete everything in that directory that's not this file, I guess. Davey says, Andrew's code, I'm a Python dev, but not so much experience. My first job after university, I got transferred to another team. Do you have any advice for onboarding to a big Django project? Oh no. Oh no. Not really. It's like, learn big Django site. Yeah. I don't know. Learn the Django basics and then figure out what fuckery your work does to make it not normal Django. Is probably the best advice. Atreides Nuts. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. No, you're fine, Brainwash. I recently ported out a whole part of a repo to a new one to refactor it. I suppose all the commits apart from the first are refactoring code. Is there a way to get the actual diff stat? Yeah, you would diff the first part and the end part. You can do get diff dash stat with 2 revisions. Okay, I don't know why they left the readme there. It's super annoying. I am a river to my people. I only recently know that this is a Dune reference because I've not read the book, but on Friday I watched part 1 but not part 2, so I only know half of the movie Dune lore. Delete all these probably, maybe. The answer is shorter than the question. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. So we need to figure out how to delete everything except for this file. I don't quite know how to do that. Let's fucking figure it out. I mean, I could also just list all the files and figure out what ones exist at the end. Probably. Like, I wish I could say everything but this file, but I don't think there's a way to represent that in this. Like, there's an invert paths, but it doesn't. I don't think it does what I want. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Try it. Let's try it. If that works, that would be hella convenient. I kind of don't think it's gonna work. Don't think it's gonna work. I gotta deal with the tags still. Please work. Why is this not tab completing? No, it didn't work. God damn it. Of course, why would it work? Why would it work? It's fine. We can do it this way. Just list all this shit, don't we? Is there robots.txt in here? Oh, let's try that, see what that does. Let's see what that does. No. What? What? Where did it? What? What? Oh, probably because I did this. Probably because I did that. Let's try it again. But it looks like I'm not going to be able to finish this on stream today, which is unfortunate. I am also hungry. I stop and eat food at some point. But I suspect that that list did not capture all these files here. Like, I'm pretty sure I forgot this PNG, so. Yeah. We need both of these files still. This is added there, removed there. Oh, that's it then. Maybe we can generate this list. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably better to do it that way, right? If we can just get the list of files from that, be a little bit cleaner. Remember the first few shots of this, which took several minutes to run once? No, it took several hours to run once. It still takes like a minute and change. Although, once I clean up the tags, it'll go a little bit faster. All right. Actually, we have things. Show, see, how How do I show just name? Oh, name only diff filter equals D. Oh, I don't need to change the directory. Name only name status check and dash s cannot be used together. I didn't use any of those. What the fuck? Well, I know if I use format equals, it'll do what I want, sort of. Yeah. Yeah. This sort of does what I want. The problem is these and these. I guess I can split on slash, take the first part. I'm over engineering this. This doesn't fucking matter. This is good enough. It's maybe better that this list is long anyway. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Not comment, I wanted to sort. Nice. Okay, let's delete all of the tags. So what do I need to do? I need to find all the v1 tags. So I think this is that. Reachable tags. I think I can do this. So let's see. I'm surprised. Okay, 142 reachable tags from there. If we find this one. $132 tags. So These are all the modern tags, I guess. That doesn't seem right at all. Are tags just not used in this repo? How are releases done? They're not. There's no tags in this repo at all. I don't think any tags are used. Okay, but I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. We're back. I think all these tags are garbage. But I guess these need to be pulled back down though. Muted? It was just you. Yeah. I can see that I have volume. Why are these all drafts? Yeah, so I know I'm gonna have to delete all these tags, so I'm gonna have to archive all these assets somehow. So that's an interesting one. I'm gonna try a script to do that, but I'm pretty sure none of these tags are useful. These tags are recent though. It's like these tags look useful. I don't know what the fuck these tags are. Like, what is this? What? Shrugs? How's the 4th level of Summer called? Shame? Doing it wrong. Not a thing. Ooh, don't want to unmute that. Song's looping onto the next one. Yeah, so I think I need to delete every tag that's not these ones. Which is interesting. Oh. Why is this number isn't in the repo? What the fuck? Holla Halloween boys says, if I get 20k, what keyboard will you switch to? What? The bot's not wrong. That's funny. The bot is not wrong there. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna delete every tag. Because none of these are useful. And most of them get removed. So, yeah. I'm just asking if we need to keep any of the tag stuff. So actually I think I don't need this anymore. Which should make things faster. Actually, let's do this first. One thing at a time. I think I don't need the backward merge change anymore, because we're just completely nuking that branch of the history. I still need to figure out how to rebase the other root so it looks like it was added as part of the history. And so that get log will work again. Why do I have a breakpoint still? Because I was going to try and do this thing, but we don't need to, so we'll just continue. Okay, good. We are at the 3 roots version. No, it's the other keyboard I'm actually faster on than this one. Because we actually don't need this anymore. So this can go away. What am I doing? What did I call this function? Delete other f's. I don't know how to do this. I guess delete the remote is the start, but I don't think that works. I think this will crash now. Maybe not. Oh, because I have force. Because it was in the middle of doing something? Like, what? Okay, so that actually does seem to get rid of the branches, so that's good. So let's get rid of the tags too. So that should... I guess I could have just done it all at once instead of 50 delete. Yeah, we'll do that. Wow, we might also be under 50 megabytes soon, which is cool. Nice. We're under 3,000 commits too. Okay. Still have to figure out what to do with this route. But I can also... This reachable tags thing is not needed anymore because we just don't have any tags. Which is kind of nice. So 3K commits is also big, yeah, because it squashes everything. It's a little slightly cheating. Okay, I know we can remove the VS Code extension because I did that. Log. So we moved it to a different repo. Stats. This will tell us where it lived. Oh shit, it used to live in a different spot. Well, that's a little annoying. When did it move? At least the history is actually somewhat readable now. So this commit here. Bringing Jackline over. Did I not fix this already? The question is, what does this leave in place? I also did some weird shit. Why? I'm back. Start the world. Yeah. What the fuck? I thought I fixed this already. Oh, too many tabs here. And the song is looping. Oh, fucking A. This is the old commit. Or this is the rewritten commit. So it doesn't actually exist yet. But we can find it by doing git log ret this. So if we git checkout this. This is the state of, oh. Yeah, it's clean. So this is what this repo looks like before. And then if we check out this. What the fuck? Huh. Super weird. Any ones you're taking calling APIs REST when this is not what Roy Fielding meant. Most REST APIs don't have. I assume those are the other verbs. I don't know. I think it's like that we still call things Ajax. Well, some people do, if they're old, I guess. I mean, it was called Ajax for forever, but no one fucking used XML with their requests. Okay, so I think I actually need to rewrite this too as well. But how did I do this before? Because I did this with the... Oh, I think I just moved stuff back. Yeah. So we're gonna do another big ol' rewrite, I guess. This is the commit that we care about. Did I not do this already? I guess not. I feel like I don't need this. Consumed Prince. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I can save all of this work by removing. Advent of code has really tuned up the difficulty of the repo resizing. Yeah, imagine. This is so slow to do, which is kind of annoying. So here we just deleted those. Oh, I wish I had the older version of this. The older version like preserved these and then moved them back. But this was simpler. There's a better way to do this too, which is just to remove this commit entirely. because we're just deleting these two. So if I just remove these two merges, we can I don't have this twice. Yeah, so we can delete parent 1 of this and parent 2 of this. Which simplifies a lot of stuff. Okay, so we need to do this. But I want to see what this looks like first. So the easiest way to do that is just make it crash. Where is the... Oh. Oops. We just do it in this order, I won't complain. It's because there's a force on that command, but not on this command. Here we go. Original ID is bytes. Okay. So we can say if it's this one, then del commit dot parents 0. So I think if I do that, and then I remove this, and I remove this, should do the right thing. Except I still have my assertion error in there somewhere. Yep. Please work. Did I comment out the function calls? No, it didn't work. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. It's fine. It's fine. Holding. Fuck. Why? Yeah, how are you sneaking back in? Well, I clearly fucked something up because there's only one route now. That's not right. Well, how did I fuck this up? Did I grab the wrong parent? Wrong merge? Sounds right. Should delete this parent 0. Something to do with the v1 stuff, but I don't understand why those files exist at the place that they do. So I thought the v1 rewrite happened before. I thought the v1 rewrite happened here, but maybe it happens here, which should be a problem. No, we're going backwards. I should still have 4 roots. 4 roots? Why? No. I shouldn't have any roots after this point. Yeah, this didn't work. This didn't work. Whatever the... This didn't work at all. Why not? Didn't work at all. Make rewriting the jaseci history and interview question? I don't want anyone else to have to go through whatever the fucking bullshit hell I'm going through right now. Yeah, original ID, the hash. Is the message a byte string too? Where is the actual message? Message, there it is. Yes, it is. Evan signing out. And Meat Sauce, thank you for stopping by, both of you. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Okay. Big long set of fucking nonsense, because it apparently references everything. I don't know if that's the fucking ID that I had right now. Damn it. I need a breakpoint here too. I kind of want vars minus this thing, file changes. Okay. Was something mesmerizing in the way the spaces align on the right? I don't know which thing, but oh, when it did the big long list. Okay, those are the commit IDs we're looking for. F5 F1B. God fucking damn it. I think those are always they always gonna be the same? That looks like what they were last time. Okay. F1D36. F1D36. That looks correct. Unfortunately, these don't have the same IDs anymore. What if we do these in the other order so that we have the same IDs? It's also going to be faster to iterate. So those are OA11 and 2654. Yeah, so those are the ones we expect. And what? Commit callback expected only one argument. Oh, because I wrote it dumb. I wrote it in the dumb way. It should have been in force here. I don't need this breakpoint anymore because we know what it does. We still get the assertion error, which is good. Line 6 in callback. I guess I should do one at a time to see which one's which, because I don't know what line 6 is. Okay, so that one is clearly hit. And what about this one? That one's clearly hit too. So why the fuck? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to delete the... I did this wrong. I did this wrong. This one hit? Yes. Does this one hit? Yes. So why, after we run this, do we still have all the history of V1 in there? The song's looping. On to the next one. Where is this breakpoint? Here. I deleted down star raise. Yeah, I fixed it though. That was a few minutes ago. You're like super behind S1 Cube. That's okay. This is really... So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 roots. Okay, so there is a root that's gone here. Oh, maybe M time is fucked up too. No, everything is dying. Okay, so there's 4 roots here. This is actually correct. Oh, it's fine, Major Tiny. It doesn't matter. No, that's still fucked. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, we're gonna go back the slower way. We're gonna go back the slower way. I thought I could make this faster to iterate on, but I guess not. Okay, so hopefully we're back to 51 megs, and I haven't completely fucked this up. I bet if I did this in a different order, this would be a lot faster. I also probably wouldn't need to remove some of this junk. Yeah, like probably reordering these last 2 is faster, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, we need to take this commit and fix it. Yeah. we want before this commit. Okay, I don't think this is right. But it's fine. We'll be able to look at the commit afterwards and see which files we fucked up and then put those back. Because it'll show as a diff. Oh. So we have to do it in a different order? Maybe? We somehow broke the history there. I don't really know how. But maybe this order works? What the fuck? Yeah, see, this was happening before too, and I didn't have a good explanation for it. Surely if I just move this further back, no problems here. Yeah, it seems to be working fine now. Don't know what that was about. It is no longer working fine. Let's crash here. Oh, fuck me. What is going on? Now very strong. Yeah, so there should be no diff here. So clearly the GitHub workflows need to move back. Those files get deleted anyway, that's fine. Is it just GitHub? I think so. What's the rename syntax? Yeah. How was the lecture? Hasn't happened yet. It's on Wednesday. So I have no idea. I'm not gonna be able to stream it. My laptop cannot oomph. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? It's crashing while repacking, which is super weird. I wonder if we try my idea. which is to just do this. What is going on? What? Why is this not working anymore? What have I done? Is it just mad that there's like too many commits to rewrite? That number is way smaller now. When your changes are about messing with the git history, do you even try to version control your changes? Yeah, this is our git repo, so I can sort of see what I'm doing here, but... I don't know why this is such a different number. I wonder if it's just that there's so many trivial commits that this... Well, I don't know, let's see. Could also be that we killed a get root. Yeah. Yeah, we killed a get root. So that has to happen in that order, I guess. What the fuck is going on? I'm very confused by what's happening here. RIP get root, all 5 of you. Well, 4 of them were gone. There should be 2 right now because I haven't fixed the last one. Oh, fucking A, man. I'm not gonna be able to finish this by tomorrow, I don't think. Which is annoying because I've been working on this for far too long. Okay, this looks more normal. And that looks more normal too. So what happens if I do this rename at the very end now? Why? Is it because I'm rewriting the real root? Because I've not fucked with the real root yet. We'll see that. Looks better. Well, now what the fuck is it done? Rename from Jack compiler to Jack Lang compiler. So then this is just wrong, I guess? Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. This was just wrong all along. Maybe? What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all. Eric, hello. I have an interview in a few days. What should I not do? Drink too much? I don't know. I must have misinterpreted what this patch does. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I have the wrong directory name. How did I screw this up? My closet is. How did I fuck that up? Super weird. Anyway. No. No. What? No. So it was supposed to be Jack, but what? What the fuck? Well, now I don't understand what. Now I'm really confused. And the song's looping, so we're gonna go on to the next one. Is this the compiler? Sort of. It's the programming language. I'm slowly bashing its Git history into something that makes sort of sense. Oh, okay, I see. The top level namespace was called Jack, so now I have to do that as well. That's why I was confused. So in some ways it moved to this directory, and other ways it did not. Please work. And I think if I do this correctly, then I can be able to, I can move this patch up. There's probably just some commit that was so big that it didn't want to garbage collect properly. Should just do this. This is what I wanted anyway. Perfect. Okay, that's great. So now can I move this up without fucking the world? No. What the fuck does this mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I do not understand. why this is a thing. Like I can keep moving it down, but I don't understand why it'll work at the end and why it won't work in the other spot. I've also searched that error message before, and it's not really useful. Wow. This somehow took negative 0.8 seconds to complete. Oh no. Why is my computer time traveling? All right, let's put it back at the end again. Shit's haunted. Okay. Okay, so now I should be able to nuke this. I'm just gonna be convinced that the computer is haunted and move on with my life. Because it is haunted, and yeah. Somehow I suspect this is gonna crash now, and the haunting may not be over. Please no haunt, please no haunt. We're down to 50, baby! I don't know why though, that bothers me, but I don't care enough to figure it out. It's working and that's what's important. Okay. How low am I trying to get it? Right now I'm just trying to get rid of stuff that I know is deleted. So for instance, where did the fucking... Oh, it's probably another window. It's probably the Chrome window. So right now, I was trying to... I've done these two things. But I know there's another one, which is... There's a submodule. One commit, yeah. I mean, if I was just squashing it to one commit, I'd be done. But... yeah, so I moved typeshed to being a submodule, and I would like to remove all of the history of all of these files. Which I believe was introduced here. Although there were a lot more commits when we did this. Add type shad. What was this? Oh. Type shad has been checked into this repo several times. No. No. Include 404 says, hi, I've been studying Python for quite a while and know quite a lot, but I can't get an interview because I don't want to call in due to my zero experience. What should I do? I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Like, I don't know. Do it. Simply do it. Yeah, it looks like there's an entirely vendored copy of MyPy. That doesn't match up with this number here. Oh, where did this come from? Oh, people aren't inviting you to interviews? I mean, it's, yeah. I guess ConCon has some good ideas, like build stuff in open source. That'll at least get you something that you can be noticed by. What 77 is this? Like what, where did this come from? Oh, I bet it's in the this repo. Yeah. Yeah. Dear God, what the fuck? Yeah, let's just say we're gonna nuke this entire fucking directory here. But I don't know if this is before or after the rename. I guess we can check the files list here. It's in the jacklang directory, so I think that's correct. This is post rename. Oh. Well, this is post rename. Plus 400k, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why everything was vendored in this repo. 0 dependencies in heavy air quotes. Okay, so that didn't actually change the size of anything. Which makes sense, I think. Because the type shed is still in here. And it probably doesn't actually contribute that much to the size of the repo. But I kind of want to take this commit and replace the subdirectory with a submodule. But I don't know the great way to do that. I guess I just amend into it. But how do I make every commit after it do that? I guess it's just a normal amend, right? Nothing ever edits it. Oh, how do... Like I want to rebase on top of this and edit it. The .ninja TLD, yeah. He just really likes ninjas. It's like it's kind of his thing. So like how would I do this manually? I would rebase on top of this. That's not even what I would do. We just want to fix this commit. So we just want to replace the first pick with edit. Let's see if we can do that. Get editor equals sed. Not dash G. Okay, that's sort of actually what we want. This is terrifying. So that's kind of the first step. Yes, I did do AOC. That's why we're onto the repo stuff. So then we would delete type shed. We need to figure out what type shed was on that day. Because then we can add the submodule at the right revision. Which was July 10th. What am I doing? A bunch of shit happened on July 10th, though. Let's just pretend it's this commit. Need some module add. Oh, man. Add dash B. Can I use dash B with the SHA? It's a module add takes what? Dash B this? Repository and then path. Please, please, please. Origin slash blah is not a commit. I think that's fine. I think we, instead of dash B, do this. And then check out this. And then why is it editing more than one commit? My set command was not correct. So I gotta fix this. But then it's git rm. What's this? And then it's this. And then this. And then git add this. That's what we gotta do somehow, but I need to figure out the sed command. I thought this would just rename one and not all of them, but it renames all of them. Like, I thought you needed G here. Said just replace first match. Have I tried Zonsh? Yeah, but why would I use it? Why? No, I don't want to. Holy fucking shit, what is that? I mean, this seems better. Oh, I only need to match it on the first line anyway, so maybe we need to do that. Is it a bubble? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Sure as hell seems like it. So if we instead do 0, comma... What the fuck is this? Oh, this is replace everything and then replace it back? That doesn't quite do. Could not detach head. What? I think I'm just gonna get a normal editor. And then is this the file? It is. So then I can just do sed on that instead of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. That should fix the thing. Okay, so sed 0. What? No, I just this one. So 0, comma pick s edit. Yeah, that does work, but I don't exactly understand why. Zian Mom says search history be like, how to work with detached head, how to kill orphan child. Yes, exactly. Emotes and commit messages, SMH. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so this is actually what we want. Let's put the quotes backwards. And we need to figure out this commit ID. How do I do this? Let's do this in a different way. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I have no idea how to automate rebase-i. Automate get rebase-i. This is gonna be utterly fucking useless results. Never mind. I know my hacky shit works. We're just gonna roll with it. I'll be pretty amazed if this works. Especially because I feel like I'm gonna have to resolve a conflict with the final commit, but maybe it'll just work. Let's try it and see what happens. Have I seen this? The gist? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I've not seen it, but encodings are wild. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Why is there no... Why is there no edit? It's gonna show an editor, isn't it? Okay. Fuck yeah. Basically, right? The fuck you mean there's no rebase in progress? Successfully rebased? No. What? Oh. True. True. Larissa Day. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? We are doing terrible things to this repo. Terrible things. Stream shows what happened if you tried to time travel. Is it still time traveling? There was a thing earlier where it took negative 0.8 seconds to do something, which was quite suspicious. The repo deserves it. See, why? Why is it editing this commit? That's not what I want. Oh. That's not what I want. There's two things that I don't want. This is the first one. No. Then there's the conflict. No. Submodule conflicts are the worst. Okay, so we were rebasing on the run commit. We need to amend this commit so that it doesn't open the editor. And even then, I'm pretty sure it still won't succeed because despite the submodule being fast forward, it's still considered a conflict. I could add it at the same version that it's in the final repo with a little bit of history fuckery. This song's looping also. Next. Yeah, so this is what I thought would happen. Annoying. Super annoying. What is the best way to do this? Like, I know what I would do as a human, which is like, I know this is gonna fail. I guess I could let this fail and then fix it. Git status porcelain. And find this. So like, and then I can check whether the output looks like this. What the fuck? What is the thing I'm looking for? There's an option. Git diff. Yeah, what the hell? Git diff. Oh, dash dash diff filter. Why does name only not print out the name? What? No. Oh, we can do it this way though. Yeah. So then this one, we need to reset it back to the real one. Laugh! Thank you for the resub at 3 months. Thank you for the resub at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't completely understand what's going on here, so it's fine. I'm rewriting the history of this repo, and it's a lot. This is what we want it to be at. What are you supposed to do in a conflict? Is it just rebase continue? Are you supposed to mend, or are you supposed to commit? I think this is what is the correct thing to do. But I'm gonna put a breakpoint here and find out. Why does the history need a rewrite? Because the current repository is 0.5 GB. And it's a programming language. There's no reason it should be 0.5 GB. Oh yeah, and I guess as Major Tanya says, it used to be over 600 megs. The 0.5 GB was after I had reduced it by 100-ish megs. And just by cleaning up some old branches that shouldn't have existed. Okay, so this is our conflict. We have added it. So what happens if we do this? And then we'll let it rip. And it got bigger. What? What the fuck? Why did removing the submodule make the repo bigger? What? That doesn't make any sense. Am I tripping? Well done. It's probably reflog nonsense. Just to validate the science here. All right, 50 megs. We do this crazy fucking rebase thing. And I'm betting that there's some reflog or it didn't actually do things properly. I should have looked at the commit count too. And this is what we... Something is updating the output, so I can't actually edit it. Or I can't copy it. There we go. Yeah, it's super weird. There were there are 2 fewer commits, but 330 megabytes more. Love says, fixing my sleep schedule. Strange question, but did you have a running competition recently? I remember you showed some photos not long ago. Yes, I ran 2 marathons. And 2 5Ks, I guess technically also. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know why. We just moved this here. Which sort of makes sense. Sort of makes sense. So we're gonna fudge the output a little bit. Yeah. It's weird that the submodule is initialized. Okay, but we're gonna fuck. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So we can still do this. So fudging the output a little bit. Marathons, yeah. I should eat dinner. It's late. And I still haven't fixed the last chunk of history either. They still have 2 get roots? 2 get roots, yeah. So this is the submodule fuckery. But we're under 50, baby! Let's fucking go! And there's still a bunch of large files that we can probably nuke. Like this 6 megabyte GIF that shouldn't live there. Or these fucking JavaScript builds. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fucking GIFs in here. MPGs. How did they end up with a 356 byte PNG? Must be a single pixel image. Okay, I think that's gonna wrap us up for today. I'm hungry, and a little bit confused about some stuff, but yeah. Anyway, my YouTube content, go subscribe to YouTube's. It's the youtubes.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream, those will end up on stream channel, the VODs channel, at anthonywritescode-vods. Join the Discord, come hang out. That's where I announce streams. That's where we have a good time. And that's gonna wrap us up today. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you around. Have a good one, chat. Peace.